Yo, yo, what's up, guys? Good morning. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Okay, so we just swept an internal high on the hourly. Super interesting. I'm going to look at the daily chart real quick just to see what we got going on. And the weekly chart as well. So you can see, guys, that we did end up retracing to the 30% of the whole weekly leg. Let me just resize this so that I see it better. Okay, so we ended up retracing all the 30% with this wick yesterday, or on Friday, I mean. We have the 50% above us, and we have equal highs right above that. So that's honestly where I'm going to be aiming for today. I don't know if we're going to get a setup up there, but we should hopefully get a setup. As far as lows, let me see if there's any equal lows that I'm missing here. We just traded into this hourly bullish fair value gap. Wow, I have to sneeze again. But then as far as the lower time frames, let me just double check we don't have anything that I'm missing here. Are these perfect equal highs or equal lows right here? No, they're not. They missed by a tick. We do have these three right here, which I'm not really concerned about. Nothing else that really formed that's super obvious. We do have that London low that formed. Are these perfect equal lows? No, they're not. Anything here? No. Okay, so I think we're good in that aspect, but I would like to see a long setup form somewhere here. On the 5-minute chart, let me look at the 15 quick and see if there's anything there that I'm missing. Yeah, so far, no. I think a lot of people are expecting today to be bullish, which is understandable, and I think it will be. But we'll have to see if they're going to do some type of retracement first. Maybe to trade down to this low right here or back to the highs, the equal highs that formed on Friday. It's possible that those get hit. So we will see, guys, what happens. We did just hit the new week opening gap low. We have midnight opening price down here, so maybe we test midnight first. So immediately, I mean, this draws my attention right here. This IFEG looks pretty darn good to me if we can close above this. I'd prefer to see this happen a little bit later in the session, but this is totally understandable. If this ends up closing above, I think this is good. We just swept some internal sell side down here on the 5-minute. We could potentially be trading into this little 5-minute gap. We missed it by just a tick, but nonetheless, this still looks pretty decent to me. Yo, what's up, Kay? And Robert, what's up, guys? Good morning. Who's ready for the most volatile week of their lives? After this whole crypto thing got passed, I think there's going to be a pretty volatile week, but we will see. But immediately, I mean, you guys know that this is an obvious sell side. I mean, it's not the most obvious sell side, but it's internal sell side within the London range. And we have a really nice IFEG here. So immediately this looks great to me. Stop to break even at the internal high that forms. My target for today is going to be the equal highs. I've been wanting those for a minute. You guys know where those are. They're at this internal buy side here. But we could definitely get some manipulation first. Like you can see this chop that's happening here. Maybe they'll try and come to some of the sell side or close to it and then get the sweep back up. But for now, I mean, even though we did hit internal buy side here, I am still bullish. I don't think this is going to be a huge move down. It might target these lows, but again, we'll be very patient as always. We do, from that huge move up on Friday, we do have some lows here, but I think these will probably be protected for the time being. Maybe they bring us down to London, but I really don't know. I don't think that will happen, to be honest. But we do have this 2 minute and the 3 minute. How does a 5 minute look? Yeah, this is definitely a tough spot to be in. I won't lie though. So what I'm really hoping for is a secondary sweep of liquidity. So like we sweep this low and then we get an IFEG somewhere down here. What's up, Chulo? Good morning, bro. Protected highs and lows are just lows and highs that won't get swept. They stay protected, meaning like this low, for example, if this is protected, it means that I don't think the market will come down and take these out before going higher. But yeah, what I'm hoping for is like an additional sweep of liquidity and then some kind of an IFEG to form here, and then we can move our stop to break even here instead, because right now there's a lot of FEGs in this leg. There's a little one here, a little one here. There's a big one. So I'd rather get an IFEG lower, like on the 1 minute, and then move my stop to break even when this fair value gap hits so that I can just hold it. Look at the 4 hour quick. We also have this volume imbalance on the 4 hour that we actually have traded into, so that's not really a concern. But we do have this 4 hour fair value gap too that we could potentially be targeting now and get a long from there. We'll see. But again, just because this high got swept does not mean that I'm bearish now. This is a pretty bullish reaction from that daily fair value gap that we were talking about last week in the Discord. So at minimum, want to see some kind of a reaction up to the equal highs. Hopefully these ones as well above us. But I think any moves to the downside today are just an inducement for shorts. I don't think that they're real. But we'll see. Again, could I always be wrong? Absolutely. But I'm normally not. That was a joke, guys, by the way. I'm wrong quite a bit. Okay, so our riot position's up really nice today. I'm very happy to see this. Tesla up to 300. Good to see as well. And Bitcoin is at 91. Enphase is my worst performer today, down at 54. This is why it's very important, guys, that you wait for inverse fair value gaps. And you can see here that this inverse has not been touched yet. But we'll see what happens with this stock. I mean, it should get reactions from these order blocks here, but we'll see. Maybe we get an A+ IFEG here out of this leg of price, but we'll see about that as well. But again, let's stay focused on the task at hand. Okay, so another little sweep of liquidity there. Doo-doo. Wow, I'm scruffy, bro. I gotta shave. Okay, so pretty bullish reaction here within this new week opening gap. This red line, in case you're wondering, was the low that got swept a while ago, I believe. Where was it? Actually, I don't even know what that was. Yeah, it was a low. So now we're retesting the low that got swept. Very bullish reaction there, actually. But we will see if it holds. Ultimately, guys, now at this point, I mean, I would need to wait for the 3 and the 5 to close above to take this. Most likely, I would wait for the 3. And I would hope that the 3 and the 5 close up here. If that is the case, stop to break even at this high, and I would hold it all the way up to the equal highs above us. You have to think, too, a lot of people are really bearish, and they see this bullish reaction, and they're thinking, oh, this is going to reject in here to go lower, so I'm going to short. But in reality, we should probably sweep quite a bit of this before going lower if this is still a sell program on the higher time frames. So if you guys want to take the 1 minute, you can. I don't think this is A+ because we could reject from the 2, we could reject from the 3, and we could reject from the 5 potentially. So up to you what you guys take. I personally am going to wait. Just in case we get a manipulation leg lower. We have a lot of order blocks here on the hourly. We have this order block here. We have this order block here. We've already traded down into the bullish fair value gap on the hourly, but there is a small chance, guys, that we trade into the 4-hour fair value gap before going higher. It's possible. I don't think they're going to do this. But, again, could I be wrong? I always could be. Also, guys, keep in mind we do have news at 10 o'clock. We have ISM manufacturing PMI. So that could create movement in the market. I'm going to guess that that delivers us higher. But we will, of course, be patient. Okay, so I like that we're getting a secondary liquidity sweep here. This 1 minute looks a lot better to me, by the way. And the beautiful part about this 1 minute is that I can move my stop to break even at this high, and there's nothing else interrupting me here. There's no like fair value gaps up here that I could get rejected from. So this is a lot more A+ to me. Again, we have to create a fair value gap. We can't just do this like we're doing right now, but so many notifications, bro. All right. So here it is. This looks pretty darn good to me. I like this. So I'm going to be taking this, guys, most likely. Just unfunded today. It's a Monday. We had a pretty decent week last week. Not the best week, but I want to try and start this off. Chuckster 2005. Hey, what's up, man? Yeah, so this looks pretty good to me, guys. Stop to break even at this high, and I'll target the equal highs. If we don't end up getting this and we sweep this liquidity first, it'll be even better, but we'll see. Yeah, I'm probably going to take this on a funded, guys. I would consider this A+. We're in a lower time frame kind of buy program. It would be more A+ if some of these lows got swept, but they don't need to be swept in my opinion right now. But I really do like this. As far as discount is concerned, I mean, I don't really care too much about it right now, guys, because we just started a buy model, so you don't really have to be in discount for the start of a buy model. But right now, if we can go from high to low, discount is all the way down here. So the most A+ setup will probably occur within this 4-hour fair value gap. But again, guys, because we just started the buy program and we have equal highs right above us, it is definitely possible that we just go up before trading into discount. Normally, you want to wait for discount when we've already had a pretty large move to the upside. Then you want to wait for retracements. But when a buy model is just starting, then it doesn't matter to me as much. But Kay, you are correct. If you are super, super risk averse, then you could wait for discount. And it is possible that we get it, but we don't need it at this point, in my opinion. I want to keep my eye on crypto. Solana's down 11% after the news that it's getting introduced into the crypto reserve. Bitcoin's down 4%. It's actually mind-blowing how manipulated the market is. Because if you guys think in theory, because we're getting a crypto reserve, the market should be up huge. And it did have a 10% pump, but things are down 11%, 5%. They should be going crazy, but that's why the market is so manipulated. So we've traded into this little 5-minute gap. Again, sometimes what they like to do, guys, is they come very close to London low, and then they'll completely reverse the market. Whoopsies. Didn't need you guys to see that. But we will mark the, why is it not showing up here? What's going on with my NQ chart? Okay, we will mark the London lows just so we have them, and then maybe we'll look for a reversal after this gets swept. By the way, guys, I'm looking to open shorts on the UVXY if this high gets hit. So this is like the opposite of the VIX, right? So it's basically like shorting the VIX, but we'll see what happens. Okay, there's the sweep of London low. Let's see if we get the reversal here. Another pretty nice looking 1-minute IFEG here, but again, it would have to hold. Doesn't look so great anymore. Imagine you were investing in Cathie Wood. Oh, yeah. Bro, when I first started investing, well, I wasn't really first started, but when I was in like year 1.5, so technically yes, Cathie Wood was like big news, and I was following, I don't know if you guys know who Meet Kevin is, but he was like really big into like making, they called them finance pies on M1 Finance, where he'd basically create his own little mini ETF, and you could buy his ETF, and he had all the worst stocks in it. Worst stocks. And that portfolio is down 95% right now. I put a really small amount of money in it just to see what would happen, because at the time he seemed like a good investor. I didn't do my research, and he had a lot of money, so it seemed like he was really good. And then he lost his investors so much money. So much money. Like, imagine the people that actually had faith and put a ton of their hard-earned money into his investments. Oh my goodness. Feel bad. Okay, so what I'm thinking today, guys, and again, this could be a little far-fetched. By the way, Kay, good job for spotting that 50%. Again, we didn't get a setup anyways, but we are about to come close to that 50%. Again, still doesn't have to tap, but it's possible. But we're now trading into that 4-hour fair value gap, so I'd like to see something form in this general area. Man, I remember bro touched 20 mil. I was like, damn, what do you mean he touched 20 mil? By the way, guys, I know for some of you who are new to this channel, all these boxes and lines are confusing. This is all just liquidity, inverse fair value gaps, and new week opening gaps. So if you stay around for long enough... Oh yeah, 20 million portfolio. Yeah, possible. But if you stay around for long enough, you guys will see how these all work, but it does take time. So at this point, we are very close to that 50%. So what I'm hoping is just to see the market kind of chop around like this. And then eventually sweep this. And then maybe we get some kind of a setup to go higher afterwards. But my focus is still set on longs today. We just have to get the right setup. And again, as always, guys, the only thing I want to preach on this channel is patience, okay? You will see lots of investors taking tons of trades every single day. I can guarantee you if a trader is taking, I can't guarantee it, but I'll say with a 95% degree of certainty, if a trader is taking, I would say more than 5 trades in a day, they're likely not profitable. Okay, so there's the sweep of the 50%. Exactly, okay. My ultimate target is going to be these equal highs, and I'm guessing somewhere in this general range right here. I mean, we just swept the 4-hour gap, but somewhere in this general range, we'll get a setup to go back up. So that was the 10 o'clock news, by the way. So that is what swept all the liquidity, and now I'm going to delete all the liquidity so you guys can see. We swept it. Now, maybe we get the A+ setup. We do have a 3-minute IFEG here. Let me look at the 5. Ooh, we have another 5-minute, but we need to wait for the 5-minute to form. So that hasn't formed yet, but this looks really good to me to the long side. So we've had 2 5-minute IFEGs we've taken over the last, I think last week or 2 weeks ago. I don't know if it was last week or the week before, but we had 2 5-minute IFEGs that failed. I am gonna say with a pretty high degree of certainty that the next one should work. It's very rare to see after liquidity sweep seeing a 5-minute IFEG fail. So the fact that we got 2 because we were so bearish tells me that this one is very likely to work. So we'll see if it even forms and holds, but right now this is kind of like my primary PD array that I'm focusing on. But what I'm really hoping to see is something like this, like we just mess around in here. Then we get something like this. And why this will be so nice too, guys, is we have this liquidity here that we should sweep one more time to stop out anyone who wants to go long in this leg of price. And then we get the setup. So this is like the setup I look for, okay, guys? When you see this kind of like bird, like a lot of people call it the inverse head and shoulders, but it's kind of like, it looks like a bird to me, like flapping its wings, and it's ready to flap its wings and fly higher. But this is like the bread and butter setup I look for in the candlesticks. So always pay attention, guys, for this type of setup. Okay, if the candles look like this is what you want. And it's even better because we have this obvious low here that a lot of people are trying to long right now. I don't think this is going to hit, and I'm guessing that it is. But again, could I be wrong? Absolutely. But this is like what I wait for. Pepe, hello and welcome to the new week. You too, bro. I think this week is going to be pretty good. Again, there's going to be volatility for sure. But I think ultimately we're looking for longs. I'm praying to see this 5-minute hold, because if we end up like closing right up here, I'm taking this long, no doubt in my mind. I love 5-minute inverses after liquidity sweeps, even though there were 2 that lost, and that doesn't concern me. Again, it's a numbers game. It is what it is. And I think this week is going to be a lot more bullish than the previous week. Woo. So again, I'm hoping for some kind of consolidation in here, manipulation down below this low, and then a long setup to form. Fly like an eagle. Had to screenshot. Screenshot what? What did you screenshot, bro? Oopsies, sorry. Oh, the bread and butter setup. Okay, so hopefully we get this here, guys. Again, this 5-minute, even if this liquidity doesn't get swept, I still like this. So if we don't sweep this liquidity, I will still take this because we've already swept major sell side, and we're basically in a potential start of a buy program. But I would love to see the liquidity get swept first. That would be ideal. So we got 4 minutes until this liquidity sweep happens. I mean, until this IFEG could potentially be closed above. So the top side of the IFEG is by 3 minutes and by 5 minutes. 5 H cart? Oh, bro. This is the 5-minute chart, guys. The IFEG is formed from the wick of the first candle to the wick of the third. Draw a box out in time. That's the fair value gap. And so far, it's bearish and we're using it to go lower. But as soon as we close above it, that's my signal that the market structure has changed and that I think we're going to deliver up, personally. But what I prefer to see is one more liquidity sweep of this low and then get an A+ setup later today. There is a 3-minute IFEG as well, but I prefer to wait for the 5 personally. Again, that's up to you to decide what you want to do. But like Kay talked about, the 50% of this leg, we've just touched into it. So this is a chance for us to reverse to the upside. In fact, this looks super good. Oh, yes, 3-minute and 5-minute are relatively similar. But again, guys, I really hope we sweep this first. Really do. This is like that obvious 1-minute liquidity that we're aiming for. Everybody and their mothers thinks, oh, this is the reversal spot. We're not going to come back below this wick. But then what they end up doing is driving it one more time, then getting the setup. That's what I'm looking for. But again, even if this doesn't happen, if the 5-minute closes above and we don't hit this high first, okay? Sorry, I forgot to include that. We need it to close like here. If it hits this, what's to say we're not going to reject from this 5-minute? So I need my entry to be here. If it doesn't sweep this liquidity first. Flyer than an eagle. Wow. Okay, very nice so far. Very nice. Okay, beautiful. So I'm gonna go again, guys. I'm not taking this, but this low is very likely to hit. Market started to follow oaf. Maybe K. Yeah, guys. So pretty much what happened is the market just decided that it's just gonna follow what I say, right? So now this 1-minute looks really good to me as well. Right here. So like if we get the liquidity sweep and then an inverse above this, I think that would look really good, but I have to hold and it's not, obviously. Pepe It Up knows what's good. That's correct. The market doesn't read the traders read the market. That is correct, my friend. So again, I want this to kind of be all liquidity inducing candles. I'd like this to not deliver higher. I'd like this to like be a fake out for traders to think this is going to be the upside move and then they close back below it. Slowly come down, deliver below this low, and then get the setup. Yo, what's up, Robert? So I'd like this to like not come up to this high. I'd like to keep this high protected for now, then go lower again. Just because I'd like it to happen doesn't mean it's going to, but that's what I'm ideally looking for. Let's look at ES to see if there's an SMT. No, they're both doing the exact same thing. But let me look at the higher time frame quick. Both delivering to their 4-hour gap. Yeah, so nothing related to that yet, but we will see. So it should reverse in that IFEG, then build a lower low. Yes, correct. Ideally, I'd like it to trade into this and then keep going down. I don't really care about the IFEG making it reverse. But ideally, in this general leg of price, I want it to consolidate, sweep this low, and then get an A+ setup. I think there's a lot of people that think this is going to reverse here. And so they're longing on this, on these two green candles. And what I want it to do is sweep this low, stop them out, sweep this low, stop everyone out who's long on this leg of price, and then get the manipulation and the setup later. This is what I live for. Telling you guys, this liquidity sweep right here, yes, it looks very bullish, right? We did sweep this hourly high, but a lot of people have forgotten about these equal highs that are resting right above that formed on the 27th of February. So my expectation is that we're going to get a complete reversal on the day to target this. But the longer we base for, the better this is going to be. So like, if we just do it now, it's not as high probability, but if we base for the remainder of the morning, we get the liquidity sweep later, maybe around like 11 o'clock, give or take, I think the odds of it going back to the upside are going to be higher. I don't know if you guys have ever heard Kathy Woods talk about Tesla. She says the bigger the base, the longer the longer the base, the bigger the breakout. So the same thing behaves, the markets behave the same way. So the longer the futures market can base for, the more that people can accumulate, the better the move will be. Or the better that the more algorithms can accumulate longs, the more liquidity is generated, the better that will be for the market. But let me get rid of the new week opening gaps so that people that are tuning in aren't like, what the hell's going on? I'm going to get rid of these IFEGs. And ultimately, let's put the long targets, so something like this. And we'll put our magnet tool and our target and our all-seeing eye. So again, lots of manipulation here. People trying to go long because they think that this is basing, but what they don't realize is that we have a very obvious low right here that a lot of people think is protected, but it's probably not. But yeah, today is the type of day that I'm really I love these types of days. Oh my god. Bro, Warriors for Shua tells me all these funny things. Like, I was trying to tell this dude at the gas station about you. I was trying to tell this dude at Taco Bell about you. Bro. I appreciate you spreading the word. But realistically, you're probably not going to find people at the gas station at Taco Bell that are wanting to trade. Maybe. But realistically, no. Sometimes you might. We all hear that story of that person that was working at Taco Bell trying to save money and ends up being one of the best traders in the world, but it's rare. So again, guys, patience is key. Don't just click buttons because you're bored. Can't stress that enough. Let's look at the rest of the market quick while we're waiting. VIX is up 6%. Love to see that. We will take advantage of shorting the VIX. I will alert in the Discord when I do that. Target is up. Disney is up to 115. I am in swings in this from a long time ago, but that's printing, which is nice. Where's our target? Where's Boeing? Boeing's at 176. Still holding most of this position, but my aim for this is going to be in the 210 area. Where's target? TGT. Here it is. Okay, so once this ends up getting a sweep of this monthly fair value gap, this is going to be a long swing for me, but I will alert obviously when I do that in the Discord. Oh, I forgot to post the link to it. Every day, guys, remind me to post a link to the community because I always forget, but flyer than an eagle. Ooh. Let me pin it. So, guys, we're running a free 3-day trial. If you guys want to join, you're welcome to. Again, I trade live on YouTube 3 times a week right now, twice in the Discord. So I pick the best days of the week to live stream in the Discord, and then the other days of the week I stream on YouTube. But the nice thing about Discord is that you get the trading in real time. There's no lag like there is on YouTube. You guys can ask me questions directly. You get coaching calls, all included. But again, totally up to you. You don't need it. And now we wait. We wait patiently for a setup to form. And then we go for it. Also, what I'd love to see is some equal highs form in this kind of leg of consolidation. You guys, I literally said it. I literally called it. I said this is going to consolidate. Probably going to manipulate down. So pretty much I'm the guru of all gurus. So they say. Do. The best guru, bro. What is this gonna look like with one MNQ? And actually, some of the people that are in our community are some of the hardest workers I've seen as far as like trading is concerned. I mean, I've never really coached people or helped people out until I formed this, so I don't know for sure. But like Kay and Pepe It Up and Robert and quite a few other people here, a lot of them are constantly messaging me or posting in the community, back testing. Like Kay sends me a back test question like almost every day. So props to people that are sitting at their screens and are learning as much as they can and actually putting in the effort to understand how the model works. They'll be rewarded heavily in the future. But if you're not like itching, like when you're first starting this, I remember when I first started trading, every day I would wake up super excited to like see what the market was doing, learn how the candlesticks were working, back testing on FX replay. I was super excited. Now, not so much. The honeymoon phase is over, but it's good to be excited in the beginning. But what you have to do is transmute that excitement into discipline. And so, like for me now, it's just every day the setup is the same. I've seen this form time and time again, where we have this perfect high up here after sweeping liquidity with equal highs above. Like this is just like, I don't even know how to explain it. Did we get an SMT with ES? No, we did not. It's just like another day, if that makes sense. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so we are technically getting the 5-minute IFEG here. We did not get the liquidity sweep that I was hoping for, but what I'm hoping to see is this not close above yet. Hoping to get another rejection here. Uh-oh, Robert's internet's bugging. Oh man, we're getting the 5-minute IFEG now. Normally, I don't like to see this, guys. I'll be honest. Did this form equal highs here? Nope. Missed him by a tick. Let me see something here. Interesting. So we don't have any 2 minutes. We don't have any 1 minutes in this leg. The 3 minutes closing above. We do have a 4-minute. Wow. This could be the reversal here. I'm not as comfortable with this one, I'm not gonna lie. I wanted to see the liquidity sweep happen first, so maybe we get a rejection from this 5, and then we get it, we'll see. But if this closes above, I honestly have no choice really but to long. Stop loss is bigger. It's not huge, but it's bigger. But I would still really like to see this end up dumping. I really would. So like if these two get closed below, right here, this would still, in my opinion, be a good short down to this low. Four-minute closes at 24, and the 5-minute closes at 25, correct? So if we get the close up here, guys, I will be forced to take this long. But what I'm hoping to see, I'll do it with a third size, but what I'm hoping to see is this close below here, get the get a sweep of all this liquidity, and then get the long later. Higher than an eagle. So I think this is gonna probably dump us down to here, if I had to guess. Equal highs and lows are usually magnets for price. Yes. They're one of my main models, comes from equal highs and equal lows. Okay, so it looks like another attempt to fill this 5-minute gap. Ugh, don't like that we're closing above there. So I have to wait for the close above this before taking a long. But technically, guys, if we do take this, this is your stop to break even right here. Oh, I don't even have a indicator for that. Not an indicator, but like a little thing. Stop to break even. Put it on the top, and we're gonna save this. The 4-minute has closed above officially, so now we just have to wait for the 5-minute. But we'll see if the 5-minute closes above or not. One minute left. Bruh, I don't know if they're going to give us an entry on this long. So I will say, guys, if this ends up closing above, it's a good long in my opinion. I'm going to do this with a third size because I wanted this liquidity sweep first. But it still looks good, and you would have to hold it pretty much to this 5-minute IFEG in case it uses this to react higher. But definitely a tough spot to be in. We got the close in less than 30 seconds, so I'm hoping it does not close above this. Ugh. I'd really, to be honest, guys, I don't like this. Okay, I'm going to enter this with a third size. Third size. And my stop would have to be to break even right here. And then my TP is going to be up here. And again, I'm not in this with an NQ. I'm in this with a third size. But it's undeniable that we're breaking above bearish fair value gaps. We have an internal high above us. Again, I want this liquidity sweep still. But again, a third size position. This is not a full size position for me. If this high hits, guys, I'm moving my stop to break even, personally. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum. It's undeniable, guys, that we're closing above bearish PD arrays left, right, and center. Right, we closed above 2 very bearish PD arrays. So I'm thinking this high is going to hit, but we could get some drawdown first. So it's kind of a tough entry, but nonetheless, I still think it's pretty decent. But again, I'm in a third size position because I wanted this liquidity sweep. Does that make sense, guys? How I changed my position sizing based on the probabilities of the trade and my expectations? Yeah, I would not be taking this with a full-size NQ, even on a... I mean, I guess at 300k it's okay, but this is a $2,000 stop on one NQ contract. I would trade this on MNQ on everything. But I like to keep NQ on my charts because NQ is what I trade with. I don't use MNQ to trade. I use NQ to find equal highs and equal lows, and then I execute on MNQ or NQ depending on the moves for the day. Like this move is going to be 192 points. That's wild. Which means the stop is going to be probably close to 100 points. 102. So technically, guys, the close will be a 5-minute close below this 5-minute fair value gap. But I will keep a hard stop here because we really shouldn't trade back down into this. We should just go if this is going to be bullish. Flyer than an eagle. Again, guys, I am in this with a third size, not a full size position. This is not what I was wanting to see. I would have preferred to see the liquidity sweep, but because we are so bullish on the day, I mean, not on the day, but intra day, this hourly, this looks like a retracement down to me, a bullish reaction to go higher. So that is what I'm expecting. Again, could I be wrong and we get one more liquidity sweep now? Yes, it's still possible we come back down to this low, but because we traded above both of the bearish PD arrays and we have a stop to break even, I think this is a decent trade to the upside still. So there's a reaction at the 5-minute IFEG that we just closed above. So I'd like to see that hold. And this be an order block. But you can see on the 1-minute chart, we have closed below a bullish fair value gap, which I really don't like to see, to be honest. Yeah. So we'll see what happens here. Again, guys, sorry my voice just cracked. This is a third size position. This is not what I wanted to see. But I'm willing to take the risk because we have a good stop to break even. One thing I don't like also is that we just rejected this 1 minute, whoops, this 1 minute fair value gap. You can see that we never closed above it. So technically you should have waited for this, but because we closed above 2 5-minute fair value gaps, I thought it was good enough to take the entry. Again, you can do what you want with your accounts. This is a third size position for me, a third. Flyer than an eagle. So we just swept this internal low right here, and we're trading into that 5-minute fair value gap, so really would want to see this hold. This is the final line in the sand. If this ends up closing below this wick, honestly, I would be out. But again, I'm keeping a hard stop. If this ends up getting swept, guys, this will be my second and only trade of the day. Yeah, this is not a full-size loss. It's a third of a position, so. Flyer than an eagle. Okay, so I'm going to move my stop on this trade right up here below the body of this candle, because if this ends up rejecting, I think this is going to dump. So yeah, I don't like this trade, I'll be honest. So I got stopped out for a third of a position loss, and I think this is probably going to end up coming down and sweeping this low, if I had to guess now. So not interested in being part of this anymore. This should have delivered all the way up in my opinion, so the fact that it didn't told me that it would be better to exit this trade. So let's see if this ends up helping me or hurting me. So we did end up holding the 5, and so far this is a bullish reaction, but again, my main objective here is to protect my capital, and this did not look good to me, so we'll see. Again, I could still be correct, I still could be incorrect, we don't know. But okay, so it does look like we're forming a nice order block here too, but I don't know, this is a tough spot for sure. Warriors for sure. Man, I hope it sweeps the low. Yeah, I mean, it should have. So I mean, this could just be a whole manipulation, like to drive it lower and then go up, but we will see. If this 1 minute ends up closing above, then it's probably just going to go up here, but we will see. Isn't it nice how it stopped me out by 1 tick? So if we close above this 1 minute, there really is nothing else holding down price. This should pump us to this high and then go up, but it is what it is, ladies and gentlemen. Again, it was a third size position. It wasn't an A+. I mean, it was A+, in my opinion, but it wasn't the stop to break even. I mean, the stop loss in the trade was pretty big, and it didn't do what I wanted. So I personally sized down. Again, for your model, maybe you could do something else, but that's just how I roll. So there's a close above, guys. This high should hit now. Again, I'm not entering on the same leg of price personally. I already got stopped out once. So you can do what you want, but at minimum, I think this high should hit now, and then we can probably go higher from there and target these equal highs. If it ends up giving us that liquidity sweep, that'll be so great. But this is the only way I'm re-entering a trade today, guys. Right here, if this ends up happening. Again, in theory, this should bring us higher here. But we'll see. Yeah, but it didn't sweep the high from earlier. Isn't that a sign it should go lower? No, not necessarily. This high you're talking about? Or this high? Okay, so maybe we get this, guys. Again, you see why I don't enter on the same leg of price? If I already got stopped out once, it's a sign that the price is not behaving the way that I want it to. But yeah, in theory, this really should have taken this high out, so that is a tough situation to be in. No, the one from 15 minutes earlier. This one? This is the same high. We're talking about the same high here. The one from 10:30? Yeah, okay, so this high. No, it doesn't have to sweep this high for this to be bullish. That is so interesting. 15-minute inversed above, the 10-minute inversed above. Oh, the 10-minute closed. There's a tiny 10-minute here, but like the 15-minute closed above. This should have been bearish. I mean, this should have been bullish up to the stop to break even. So I don't know what this is doing here, but crazy. But again, guys, if we end up getting the liquidity sweep here, if this ends up happening, this will be my setup for the day. And that's the only other trade I'll be taking. Because what's happening here is not what I expected. And yeah, so I'm not going to take any more risks if I don't have to. That's a good question, Pepe. I think it is. I went on YouTube and I typed in copy free lo-fi music. Copyright free. So I think so. Oh, market. Oh, market. So technically we're still holding this 5-minute fair value gap, but the fact that this didn't deliver cleanly when I wanted it to here tells me that the market's probably going to do something irrational. So I'm not interested in being part of it unless this liquidity gets swept right here. And if this ends up happening, then I will take a full-size position, and hopefully the win will far surpass the 1/3 loss that I just took. And it wasn't even a full 1/3 loss. It was a partial 1/3 loss because I moved the stop up, if you guys remember. Okay, so we just traded into another 1-minute bearish for value gap. I think this is actually pretty good if it closes above. But again, this one's already failed, so I'm not really interested in this, to be honest. Again, I can't really enter on this leg of price. There was no additional liquidity sweep. Not something I want to be a part of. Binoge, what's up, bro? One of the OGs. I think it'll be like this until Trump opens his mouth today at 1:30. Does he have another talk today that wasn't in the calendar yesterday? Tentative Trump speaker again today at... Doesn't say when. That you love me, whoa, whoa. The crypto conference or whatever it is on the 7th. But maybe he talks about Bitcoin today, who knows. So rejection from this 1-minute IFEG, or 1-minute for value gap. I mean, it's not an IFEG yet. But we'll see, guys. Would love to see the dump now and then get a setup later on today. Love, 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 love to see that. Okay, very nice to see this. Rejection from the 1 minute. Now, we really have to close below all of this now, right? I told you guys, if this ends up closing below, this will be a good short. I'm not taking it. But if we do close below, we should deliver down and get the IFEG up here and then get the setup later today. That's my expectation. So hopefully it ends up working that way. So you guys see how I don't get tilted even though I took a... I mean, again, it was a third size loss, but even if it was full size. Again, I would never take that trade full size. But even if it was, the point is, I didn't go on tilt. I didn't re-enter even though this 1 minute IFEG I said was probably going to work to the upside. Because I probably would have lost again, then gone on tilt. It's a downward cycle. It's not worth it. If you lose once on your first leg of price, if the thesis doesn't play out the way you expect, there's no reason to re-enter on the same leg of price. Wait for the market to do what you expect for it to do, or wait for a new leg of price to deliver. For example, right now, if this liquidity sweep happens and we are bullish, this is a signal for me to re-enter, personally. But again, I don't think that's going to happen. If it does, though, then we can re-enter. But my expectation now is that this low is going to get targeted, and then we'll go up higher. Whoops. What just happened? But we'll see. Each and every single day. Na 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 na. Bum, 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 ba-dum, bum. 5 minute bullish fair value gap, so we really don't want to see this deliver at all. I'd rather just see this get smoked. But again, I don't think we're going to have much downside move today. So I don't expect this to be a full-sized candle. I think we'll probably chop around first and then get the dump. But we'll see. We'll see. It hurts, but that's the game. What hurts, Warriors for Yeshua? Taking little losses? Yeah, it does hurt to take little losses sometimes, but it's the name of the game. It's true. Pain is the best teacher. It doesn't matter what it is. For trading, pain is a huge loss, but not everything in life, a big pain causes the learning lesson that basically causes you to change. Most people will never change unless the pain, the experience of pain is so great that they're like forced to change. It's very true. Rachel, good morning. Good morning to you. It is a beautiful day to be alive. That's true. So again, guys, they are still delivering out of this bullish gap. We didn't really want to see this, but again, this could easily just be them trying to deliver price higher to stop out some people who are short, and then they'll do it later. But again, guys, I'm not interested in taking trades within this middle of the range price action. I'd rather see the liquidity sweep and then take the long. If the first trade doesn't work in my favor, then I don't immediately cut it, but I move my stops. And then if the trade does deliver the way that I want it to, I'll take it later. Kindmeister, is that how you say your name? Is Interactive Brokers a good site to use for this? I'm stuck on which site to use. I'm new. I don't use Interactive Brokers. I personally use, so the prop firms that I use are Apex, MyFunded Futures, and TopStep. Okay, good. This is TradingView. So this is the platform I use just to look at the charts. But my accounts, so like I use TradeStation for my cash accounts. I mean Trade-Ovate and TradeStation for my cash accounts, but any one is good. Interactive Brokers I haven't used personally, but I've heard it's decent. But TradeStation and Trade-Ovate I know are good because I use them. And then for my prop firm accounts, right now my only eval accounts are on TopStep X. And then my funded accounts are through Apex and MyFunded Futures. Woo, 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 woo. I'm like a bird, I want to fly away. NinjaTrader and Trade-Ovate are the same company. I didn't even know that. I don't know Trade-Ovate owned NinjaTrader, or vice versa. I had no idea. Oh, Ninja bought Trade-Ovate. Oh, okay. If you're on eval, you have to pay $9.99 to use TradingView? Really? That's kind of annoying. I think he's saying for Ninja, Robert, not for Trade-Ovate. Super interesting lag of price. You don't normally see this in my view, but oh. So we got the liquidity sweep. Technically this was a decent 1 minute long, but not my cup of tea. Again, I probably gotten stopped out if I entered here once this 1 minute fair value gap got tapped. But my hope is that we reject from here, take out this liquidity, and then finally go lower on the day before we get the long. Come on, market, let's dump her. Dump her down. Are there any that are free to start trading? I mean, you have to pay something to start trading. Keen Meister, I've been messing around with a Coinbase free trial. So you're doing crypto trading. Edgardo Trejo dump truck, let's go. Hopefully it dumps, bro. I need the liquidity sweep to go long, so I don't need it, but I would prefer it. Keen Meister, you got a lot to learn, my friend. The first thing I'd recommend, I made a playlist on my YouTube. It's called the ICT Trading Mentorship. Watch episode 1. And it talks about the difference between futures and the stock market and the crypto market. I haven't done one on prop firms yet, but I can, if you have any questions, just DM me on X or on Instagram. But yeah, you got a lot to learn, my friend. But pretty much a prop firm is like a company that lets you trade for, they give you money to trade for them. So like this 300K account that people are talking about, it's like fake, almost like a fake money. It's a simulation account, but if you make money with it, then they'll pay you real money. I hope that makes sense. But you have to pay every month to get the account, and most traders fail the account, so that's how this company makes money. Is 90% of the traders that pay them every month don't end up getting a payout. So they make a ton of money off of people and they pretend like they want you to win, but they don't, trust me. Excuse me. Oh, wow. Keenmeister, you're trying to make millions? Well, you're on the right path, bro. But it's gonna take you a long time. If it's through trading, I'm telling you right now, if you don't have a lot of money and you're trying to make millions through trading, it's gonna take you a long time. As you guys know, I've taken 1/3 size position, and that's it today. So we did just sweep this high by 1 tick. My guess is this is what's going to deliver us lower, but we'll see. Again, this is where ultimately I want this liquidity sweep to happen, so. So if this low ends up getting swept by this set of down close candles, very high likelihood in my opinion this low comes. But again, am I taking anything? No, but once this happens, I'll look for my long. So you guys can see, just look at this, how we swept this tick, this high by 1 tick right here, and we're rejecting. That's a pretty bearish signal to me, but that's not accidental, in my view. You don't need to be approved for it, Keenmeister. You just need to have a credit card where they can charge you every month. There's no approval. Trust me, bro. They want you. Oh my god, this is so bad. Such bad price action. Literally terrible. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, Coinbase. That I'm not sure about. Probably because you put under the requirements, they ask you how much market experience you have, and if you said like less than a year, I don't think they allow futures trading. That you love me, oh, oh, each and every single day. Yeah, Keen Meister, we're not talking about crypto futures. Crypto futures is a whole nother beast. We're talking about NQ futures. So the NASDAQ and the S&P. No, I don't, Pepe. I don't care about those things, guys. I mean, maybe one day if they reach out to me and they give me an affiliate, I'll do it, but that doesn't matter to me. Okay, what's the reason we might not be going down here? Yeah, I mean, it could easily be because we're rebalancing this 5-minute gap to go higher. But the only way that I'll consider a long at this point is if we inverse this 1-minute gap. Because this is the last PD Ray holding down price now. We did sweep this liquidity to the downside now. So this is a little bit better, but I'd prefer, again, to see this first. Excuse me. Either one, Keen. TradeStation or Tradeovate, they'll both work. But no, you can't trade futures with $10. I think you need like, I don't know what it is for micros, but it's more than $10. Yeah, I was gonna say at minimum, like, I don't know if it's like 1,700 or 2,000, because you're trading with margin, so. Oh, guys, make sure you like the stream if you're in here. It helps more people see it. But guys, I'm praying that we get this setup. I'm praying that we get this liquidity sweep to finally get something on the day. Can we just do that? So my hope, guys, here is that this 1 minute holds to the downside. Wait, what the hell's going on? Why is it doing this? My hope is that it holds, delivers us down, and then we get this. Do 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 do. Did we just create perfect equal highs here? Oh, did we? Nope. I hope we do, though. That would be awesome. Nope. Atish, currently 1 minute IFEG is holding for the longs. I have 4 monitors, guys. I know you can't see what I'm using here, but how are you able to quickly change your stop loss and stuff if you are on this trading viewer? Guys, this is stuff that you have to research, but it's very simple. You enter a trade and you can immediately move your stop losses. But I don't trade on TradingView. I have my funded and my cash accounts and my eval accounts on other screens. I have a lot of monitors. So I'm able to navigate through a bunch of stuff. So we'll see if this 1 minute gets rejected or not. Okay, there's the close above on the 1. I really don't like this, guys, I'll be honest. I think this is probably going to work to the stop to break even, but I really want this liquidity sweep, so I'm not going to enter this, unfortunately. I'm not in this trade, guys. I am not in this trade. I don't like it. We did get a liquidity sweep, and we are delivering, but I don't know. It's just not my cup of tea. Could this be what ends up delivering us higher? Absolutely, but I really want to see this liquidity get swept, and until it does, I'm not interested personally. But you guys can see that we already closed above this. Now we closed below it. Now we're sweeping liquidity, but like, I don't know, this just doesn't look good to me. And that's just me, guys. If you think this 1 minute is good, by all means. But the fact that we already closed above it, then we closed below it. This is a good liquidity sweep, but it's not like I wanted this. So the fact that we're not getting this is It's not great. But this could be the delivery, so if you want to go in this, guys, you can do it small size, stop to break even at this high and hold to the equal highs, but it's not for me. Wow, Bitcoin's down to 90 again. Interesting. Each and every single day. It's pretty incredible, though. That 5-minute ended up holding in the end, but I got stopped out again for a small loss, but still. So we did just sweep this high by a tick. If this 1-minute inverses, again, I'm not taking this, but if we do get this, I wouldn't be surprised if that takes us all the way back down. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You guys see why I don't long these things? Oh boy. Oh boy, let's see what happens here, guys. Oh boy. Oh my goodness. This could be a huge dump here. This could be a huge dump. Again, I'm not taking this short, but I would not be surprised if this takes out this low, this low, this low, and ultimately draws here. Could I be wrong? Yes. I'm not taking it, guys. It's not an entry. For me. But wouldn't be surprised. So we never even... Oh, did we sweep this by a tick? Yeah, so we traded into this bearish for value gap by a tick here. You guys can see that. 1 tick above. So we'll see if that ends up being what holds it to go down. But again, guys, my only other trade on the day for today is if this gets swept and we get a really nice pattern down here to go long. Hey guys, Benoj is an OG. B Daniel. He's been in my Discord for a long time, and he was one of my first, I guess you could say, consistent viewers. He's gone on his own and done his own thing, which, because he's a smart guy, and I think all of you have the potential to do that. What was I gonna say? I lost my train of thought. But yeah, he's very knowledgeable. But no, you do a lot of options trading too, right? So guys, don't be surprised if this set of down close candles brings us all the way down to sell side. Again, is there an entry for me? No. But still looks pretty good. No, it's not Keenmeister. Options trading is not just setting... Options trading is a highly complex strategy that involves Greeks, decay, or time decay, I guess you could call it. A lot of risk. And if you're buying naked calls and puts, you are destined to lose primarily, unless you're buying longer dated options, which you have a better chance at, but regardless, they're still very volatile. Trading is difficult on its own, so when you add in a secondary, what's the word? I can't even speak English today, guys. There's a secondary factor called time decay, makes it even harder, so I would not suggest it to my worst enemy. Yeah, another variable, there you go. So you guys see how we swept this tick by a high, 1 minute IFVG. Probably going to deliver us down, but again, my draw today is bullish. It still didn't deliver to where I wanted, so am I going to enter this short? No, but I'll allow it to play out, and once the setup happens here, if it does, I will take the long. I also don't want this to happen too late in the day. If it happens at like 3 o'clock Eastern or whatever it is, for me it'll be around 12 o'clock, I'm not taking it. But if it happens between 10 and 11, my time, then I'll take it. Warriors for Yeshua, Mr. Robert. We are all still learning. You will never not be learning. Yep. I lost thousands on thousands and thousands because of options. I think a lot of people have. Personally, guys, I never got into options. I was never, like, I didn't really understand them until a few years into my trading. So when it comes to my hard-earned money, I wouldn't just, like, dump money into something when I didn't understand it. But I did get into futures and normal trading shares because I had enough size to trade with shares. I told you guys, most of the money I've made is through real estate in the past. And yeah, so I never really got into options. But if you don't have a lot of capital, then I can see how it becomes enticing because you can use a small amount of money in theory to make a large amount, but most of the time you don't. In fact, 95% of the time you don't. But what I do is sell options. That's a whole different story. Selling options is much lower risk, but it requires a lot of capital. Right? You have to be able to purchase 100 shares of a company if you're going to sell the option. I'm not sure, Pepe. Are you talking about the kid that ended it? I don't know if that's what you're talking about. I wasn't sure if he was from England or not, but yeah, that was pretty sad. Okay, so I'm hoping for this slow grind down, and then the setup. Let's pray that we get it. That's what I'm going to be waiting for, guys. Again, you've seen me take one trade today, a third size position, patiently waiting for the setup to present itself. And if it doesn't, I don't execute. It's that simple. Oh yeah, there was an error on Robinhood, right? Where they said he owed a ton of money when he didn't. But that's the thing, guys. If you don't understand what you're doing to the point where like you're scared and you don't call, you know, customer service or whatever it may be, I don't know what happened with it, but it just reiterates the point, guys. Do things in the markets that you understand. Don't start taking trades until you are if you fully understand what you're doing. No, but no, I appreciate it, bro. There's a lot of people in here that are newer to trading, to my understanding, and it helps to have someone who's experienced, you know, what the market is all about. So I appreciate you putting in the comments for them. So we're again trading back into the 5. So hopefully this ends up delivering down here. Do 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 do. Okay, beautiful. Again, let's see if this 5-minute ends up collapsing us lower here. Really hope it does. Yo, what's up, Tyler? Okay, beautiful dump so far. Again, guys, I want to see this low get swept and this low. Oh, makes mistakes. Oh, okay, I do make mistakes, but that's not what you said. Oh, okay, makes sense. Oh, by the way, Tyler, I saw your comment, but I didn't respond yet. But yeah, we can come up with a time, any time this week that works for you. The times that you mentioned work. If this is the Tyler that's in my Discord, I think it is. So we just swept this low, guys. This could be the sweep that ends up taking us higher, but we'll see. I'd rather see the liquidity below us get swept first, obviously. And there's nothing A+ in this leg of price, so want to see this and then get a setup from there. That you love me, oh, oh, each and every single day. Da, 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 do, 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 do. Oh, Tyler. Yeah, it's the one and only. Going to shove all 5 of the playlist videos you got down my throat. Yeah, bro, they're pretty good. But again, they're for beginners. If you guys are somewhat knowledgeable, you can don't like spend too much time on them. You can breeze through them. But as the videos progress, they get a little more advanced. The first video is like for absolute beginners, and then it kind of progresses from there. I think I only have 4 out. Maybe I have 5. I'm not sure. But again, guys, I would love to see this collapse here. One more sweep. The 5-minute has not closed below. Technically, if this closed below, this is a short. Would I take this? Hell no. This is the only thing I'm looking for today, ladies and gentlemen. This setup right here. The inverse head and shoulders after a liquidity sweep. I don't know, Evan. We'll see. I'll probably stay on until at least I'm a little bit past the 1150 macro. So we'll see, but obviously, guys, if I do not see anything while I'm live, those of you that are in the Discord, I will see you in there and I will call stuff there. But I think today we will get a setup. We'll see though. Tyler, well, I'm still a virgin to trading while my girl has been studying this for a shorter period than me and already gets me confused. That's awesome, Tyler. Good for her, bro. I'm glad that she's like into it. It really helps when you have a partner that's also super focused and wants to learn the same thing you're learning. Like, I know for a lot of guys in here, they maybe have a girl that has no idea what trading is, doesn't understand it, doesn't believe in it. And it's like, it's tough to convince the person, especially if you don't have results at that current point in time. It could be your family, it could be your girlfriend, it could be your wife, it could be your parents, whoever it may be that you're in your current life situation. My best piece of advice is to keep some kind of income coming in from a job or from your investments, whatever it may be. Focus on learning trading. Use prop firms to protect your capital, so you're not risking your own money. And then once you can prove to yourself that you're profitable with a prop firm, then go on to trading with real money. Or I would honestly, if you find out that day trading is not for you, I would immediately move to swing trading, and then you can maybe risk your own capital. Because it's a lot easier to follow your rules with swing trading. It's a lot less, it's a lot more passive, less active in your investments. So, yeah. Okay, so the 5-minute still has not closed below, guys. Still has not closed below. But if we get a 5-minute close here again, my expectation is that this low gets swept and we get some kind of a manipulation move and an upside trade from there to target the equal highs above us. Five-minute candle closes in 2 minutes, so let's see how this holds here, if it closes below or not. Basically 30 seconds left, guys. Let's see if it closes. Five, four, 3, 2, 1, and held. Wait, did it close below? Nope, it held the 5-minute gap. So technically there's no short here. Even if it closed below, guys, I would not enter this short. Tyler posted a pic of my PC setup in the Discord. Let's check it out. What, in the market chat? Wow, bro. Oh, nice. That is sick. Wow, that's crazy. It's better than my setup. I need to work on my setup and make it more aesthetic. I mean, it's clean, but I don't have like a crazy PC. I have a Mac. It's a Mac Mini, like a super high-end one, or one of the better ones. And then I got 4 monitors. My goodness, bro. Yeah, that's a really sick setup. I really like the look of your PC. And as the wait continues, praying that we get our setup. This doesn't look bad either. I won't lie. We've gotten a secondary liquidity sweep here, delivering from the 5-minute. If this closes above, I think this is a good long. I really, again, guys, would prefer the liquidity sweep below us, but it doesn't have to happen. But I think it still will. But again, we'll see. I would expect the reversal continuation to happen somewhere here, near this order block. I'm going to get a 4-monitor setup soon. That was my girl's idea. You found yourself a keeper. Guys, pay attention. If your girl wants 4 monitors, she's a keeper. That's it. Wow, since 2012, that's awesome, bro. Okay, so not a rejection where I was expecting or where I was hoping to get it. But yeah, they are making this. As always, guys, this is the Trump era. This is tough trading days for sure. Ooh. Okay, so there's still no SMT, but you can see that ES is quite a bit weaker than NQ right now. So if this 5-minute closes above, guys, I'll probably take this again with a third size, again, because I want the liquidity sweep. But in theory, this is a great trade, good RR. We got a liquidity sweep. We're still delivering from a bullish 5-minute fair value gap. So if this becomes an IFVG, then I think this is a good long. Really good RR. But again, I will take it with a third size if it happens, because ultimately this is a liquidity sweep that I want right here. Right over here. That's sick. That's awesome. Ope's videos are the best I watch, cutting all the bullshit and getting straight to the point. Yeah, I mean, I don't like to waste time. And there's so many videos out there with a lot of fluff. And yeah, I'm trying to make it simple, okay? Those videos are not like a end-all be-all, like every time a liquidity sweep happens, it's gonna reverse. But I'm trying to get you to understand the main idea behind it, so you know what you're looking for. There's obviously gonna be what ifs, and there's lots of situations where it's not perfect, but the whole point of the videos is to try to get you to understand how liquidity works and how the market reverses from buy side to sell side. But it's just an idea, so you guys get the understanding of it, and then you can understand more complex things later. Ooh. Okay. I know if it's getting a wedding invite for helping us. I'm ready, bro. But at the end of the day, guys, I've explained it many times. Day trading is one of the hardest things you're ever going to get into. You're going to go through tons of highs and lows. If you're willing to put in the work and get through those first few years of it being tough, for most people it's a few years, I'm not going to lie, then it's worth it. If you want something that's more sure from the get-go, I would suggest swing trading and long-term investing. But again, totally up to you guys, your financial situations, you know, everything about what you're doing. Okay, guys, 2 minutes till the 5-minute close. Let me see something real quick before I enter this. The 3 minutes already closed above. There's a 2 minute. So I don't like this. I'll be honest. Because as soon as the 5-minute closes, yes, this looks amazing on the 5, but we have a huge 1-minute fair value gap, so... Doesn't look like the 5's even going to close above, so we'll see. You got 5 seconds left, so. I really still want it. I really still want the liquidity sweep. Pepe, I love using the monkeys. We all have monkey brains. And you have to get out of the monkey brain. Primarily, I use the monkey analogy for like long-term investing, but it can be used for anything. I still really want this liquidity sweep. Again, guys, I'll feel way more comfortable taking this trade if this gets swept. Way more comfortable. Oh. With Array, it looks like an algorithmic downtrend. I mean, I don't know, bro. I don't really care about the rays and this and that, but there's not really any trend lines. But if you're looking at like a higher time frame, yes. I mean, look at this, guys. This is like everything's making lower highs, lower lows. Get rid of this quick. But on the 4 hour, this looks really good as like a bullish reaction out of trading out of the 4. So to me, this looks like we're going higher here. But again, I'd love to see one more sweep. That would make my day. Good, Tyler. As long as you're prepared for what you're getting into, that's all that matters. We got 3 minutes until the 5-minute close. So if this 5-minute closes above and the 1-minute closes above, I mean, I think this is still fine to take long. But until then, guys, I'm not taking anything. And again, even if this 1-minute closes above, I'll take this with a third size position. I'm not risking anything. Yeah, guys, another thing I would recommend is backtesting for sure. FX Replay is what I used to use. I don't really backtest too much anymore. I mean, I've done hundreds and thousands of hours of it. But FX Replay is a really good one. I have one of my members using it. His name is Kay. I don't know if Kay's still in here, but he's been improving his win rate. He started out with his backtesting with like a 20-something% win rate. And now he's almost at 70%. He's at like 67%. So with that alone, guys, will make you way more profitable if you can backtest until you can prove yourself that you can increase your win rate. That's an excellent thing. And yeah, so that definitely helped me a ton. It's like allowing yourself to gain hundreds of days of experience in the market without actually trading. Because you can go back to any day in the last like 10 or 15 years, I think. Okay, 1 more minute till the 5-minute close. 10 seconds left. Let's see if we get the 5-minute close above. And no close above. Yeah, congrats, Kay, to improving that win rate. It's definitely a... Yeah, we took one trade, Robert, a small 1/3 size position, and I moved my stop early on it because I didn't like the reaction from this close that we got. So it was a very small loss, but it is what it is. So now the only trade that I'll be taking is a reaction from this liquidity sweep, or if this 1 minute fair value gap inverses to the upside, I'll take another 1/3 position. The only full size position I will take today is if we end up getting this liquidity sweep and then an inverse, and I want to see it happen before this macro time. So we'll see what we get. But if this 5-minute inverses and then the 1 minute inverses, I will take the long. But I'm guessing if this ends up closing above here that we're not really going to get an entry and it's just going to go to the stop. Very tough day to trade this. Technically, this 5-minute that I took here is still valid because this 5-minute has held. But not a huge fan right now. I would never hold this for this long, guys. That's crazy. I would have rather seen the delivery on this green candle. So the fact that we closed back below like this is wild. So I stopped out here. Yeah, all good, Robert. The objective, guys, for me is for you guys to learn. It's not for you guys to follow my trades. Because at the end of the day, guys, you're not going to be able to be profitable unless you're confident in sizing up. If you know when the market is going to behave the right way, when it's not. And there's going to be a time when I'm not going to be here for you guys, right? I mean, eventually, I hope that you move on from my videos or you move on from my community and you can help other people learn. But there's going to be a point where you guys are you're going to want to be able to do this stuff on your own. And even if you don't, even if you continue to follow my advice, you'll still never be confident enough to hold a trade unless you have back tested it. You know the data tells you this works. You have experience with it time and time and time again. So really, guys, the only way you're going to be profitable is if you take things into your own hands. So yeah. Yeah, you guys are savages for listening while you're at work. That's pretty crazy. But I remember Robert telling me that he listened in at work. Good for you, bro. Whatever you guys need to do to learn, do it. My goal is to understand the market and options. Yeah. If I were you guys, understanding how to day trade futures and learning how to sell options would be the best. And swing trading. But if I had to start over from day one and I was using my own money and not a prop firm, I would do swing trading. And if I was trying to understand day trading, I would completely sell liquidate all my cash accounts and I would go into prop firms. Saves you a lot of money, trust me. Woo. Yeah, for sure. I agree with that, Robert. Warriors for Yeshua, Robert. It's always good to have a secondary opinion from somebody that you deem as knowledgeable. That's up to you to decide. But yeah. Scooping up the information and putting it in a bag. Let's go, bro. Yeah, I'm just trying to save people from heartache. I mean, for some people, I've said it before, and we've talked about it earlier in the stream. Most people don't learn until they experience a massive amount of pain. So for a lot of you, what's going to happen if you want to be profitable in this industry is you're going to have to lose a ton of money before you end up being profitable. For some, maybe you can avoid it. I haven't seen that happen, but most successful guys in this industry I've talked to or seen all have like a story of a big losing day. So yeah. A big losing day or a big losing period of time where they took a break, reanalyzed, got a secondary form of income before they continued. But I will say to you guys, the biggest hindrance to success in day trading is not having any other income. It's like, it's going to cause you to click buttons when you shouldn't be. It's going to cause you to go on tilt. It's going to cause you to overtrade. But yeah. Okay, 3 minutes till the next 5-minute close. Let's see. We're forming an OB here on the 5. So if you guys want, you can try this entry before the IFEG, but I am not going to. I have a feeling that there's going to be some kind of Trump talk that's going to dump this market. Or, I don't know, bring it up. Who knows? This is a tough spot to be in. Checkmate Trading, do you also think about making a certificate? Would be awesome to have a certificate as a memory. Sure, I'll make a certificate if you guys want it. Yeah, I can make one and then send you guys each one. We could even make it so that the longer you're in the community, you get a different certificate. I don't know. If you guys enjoy that, for sure. It's like sobriety plaque. The longer you're sober, you get a different token. Okay, I'll make a note to make you guys certificates. I'm gonna use it when I apply for hedge funds. Let's go, bro. One's in the chat if you want certificates. Alcoholics Anonymous, but for Discord. We'll do, guys. We'll make certificates. I think that'll be fun. Woohoo! Wow, guys, what a slow grind day. Slow day. One thing I will say, a lot of ICT traders are really snobby, and they think to themselves like, "Oh, this kid's talking about other things like trend lines or RSI or MACD or EMAs," and I used to do that too. But I will tell you guys that you can be profitable with anything. I think that ICT gives you an edge, but a lot of people are still not profitable with it, and they think that they're like the all-knowing. the all knowers in the market, and they just like talk shit on everybody else for using different things. But definitely think that fair value gaps give you an edge, but anything can be used. The main thing that separates good traders from bad traders by far, by the largest margin, is discipline. The model, the system is not as important as you guys believe it to be. Fake gurus are scumpies. What's a scumpy? Oh, shrimps. Oh my goodness, bro. So slow. Ooh, Palantir's back up to 88. Filled that first gap. I will potentially be looking for shorts on Palantir. I want the 60s, but I may short this. We'll see. I'll let you guys know in the Discord if I decide to, but for now, no. By the way, these EMAs, SMAs, and EMAs you see here are just for the daily and weekly time frame. I don't use them for anything lower. I just have them on my charts, in case you guys are wondering. HIM's down 6%. This I may be looking to add for the long term, so I will let you guys know if I do add that. So I actually have a friend, guys. His name is Ralph. Okay, he had almost $400,000 in GameStop. He started buying up here. Where was it? He started buying here, and he's been averaging down all the way until we got into this fair value gap, and he got a super lucky pump. When was that last pump that we got? Oh no, I'm sorry, my bad. He did here. Wait, this is 2024? Oh, sorry guys, I'm looking at the wrong thing. He got in on this whole leg of price in 2020, 2021. He's been averaging down, and he got out. He had almost $400,000 invested around here, with his cost basis at like 30 or something. I think he ended up being at like 33, and he got out on this leg of price in 2024. Luckiest mother effer alive. Yeah, crazy. The dude, but he's pretty wealthy. He worked for NASA for a time. He was responsible for piloting one of the Mars rovers. I don't know if you guys have heard of that mission, but there was like these rovers they put on Mars, and he was responsible for doing some kind of coding for it. Genius dude. But he hates it's actually funny, he's a Tesla hater. I have some pretty crazy friends. Yeah, bro. He helped program the. I don't know exactly what he was doing, but he calls himself a Mars rover pilot. He piloted the Mars rover. I'm assuming it was probably not as insane as you may deem it to be, but I think he just worked on the coding for it. But who knows? He likes to talk a big game. Bruh. Are we forming equal highs here? Nope. Yeah, they're making today tough as hell. I'm just hoping for, again, one more liquidity sweep and then the longs. And I actually wouldn't be surprised if we end up getting this sweep today. I wouldn't be surprised if we form low of week today and we have a push up for the rest of the week to target a lot of the liquidity above us. We have another set of equal highs up here that formed. Oh, and another set right here. Ooh. Yeah, we have a lot of equal highs above us, right? These formed on Thursday of last week. And then we have another set that formed on Monday of last week. So lots of liquidity resting above us. I wouldn't get fooled by any shorts. I think it's all inducement, but we'll see. Do 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 do. Ten contracts, no stop loss once this low gets swept, guys. Yeah, full port all your accounts. Bet your house on this low getting swept, and then we'll go up. Deal? Who's betting the farm on the liquidity sweep and the IFEG to the upside? That doesn't have to happen too, guys. If this 1 minute inverses, wait, did the 5 minute close above yet? 5 minute inversed already. So technically this was an entry, but again, I wouldn't like to enter this until the 1 minute closes above because we could reject from here. Whoops. Gotta be super careful. Oh, I knew Robert was gonna say something about that, bro. I'm gonna make certificates in the Discord, and I'm gonna give Robert the conspiracy theory certificate. Like, I'm a conspiracy theorist in a lot of aspects, but Robert goes crazy, bro. Not Robert that typed 1, Warriors for Yeshua. Biggest conspiracy theorist by far that I've ever come across. Oh my goodness. Ugh. And guys, I wouldn't just enter a long if we sweep this liquidity, right? I would wait for an IFEG setup. But that's up to you guys. You can do what you want. Not my accounts, not my responsibility. Robert, Warriors for Yeshua, do you believe in the flat earth theory? Do you think outer space is real? Guys, type 1 if you think outer space is real. Type 2 if you think that the Earth is flat and that outer space is fake. Kay thinks outer space is real. Alright. Horus for Yeshua thinks outer space is fake. Evan thinks... Evan thinks what Evan thinks. Oh my god. I think, guys, I think outer space is real. Okay, I'm gonna believe that outer space exists. I think, and correct me if I'm wrong, if you took Warriors for Yeshua into space and you landed him on the moon, he would be convinced he was in a simulation and that they drugged him or something, and that what's happening is not real. Kay's a big science guy. The firmament. I've heard of that. Bro, you know the market's shitty when we're talking about the firmament. Oh. Wow. This was one of our swings in the Discord. I don't know if you guys ever followed this, if any of you were in here when this happened, but we took longs on this. Where was it? Was it on the weekly chart? Oh, we entered this weekly IFEG right here. And our target was 413, 421, and then the mean threshold. I took a one partial up here. And we got basically our final tick TP. I got stopped out on 30% of the position, but this was a beautiful trade. Beautiful swing. But this was way back. I don't think many people were in the Discord that are now. But that was a really good swing. Bruh, can this market just do something? Tyler, I'm watching your vids and have this on the side. A lot going on right now. Yeah, bro. A lot going on for sure. So, if this is going to end up pumping here, I don't think there's going to be an entry. I think this is going to close like right up here, and then there's going to be no entry, but we will see. Oh my goodness. So boring. Such a boring day. But again, guys, what I'm gonna guess happens here, if this is gonna end up buying without sweeping liquidity, I think we're gonna close like right here. Maybe a big pump candle for maybe Trump speaks. I don't think they're gonna give an entry. I think it's just gonna close here and then do this. And it's gonna go all the way up. But we will see. So if we don't dump this liquidity before the 1330, the 1310 macro, and we don't hit this high, I'm going to get off and wait for it. But if we end up closing above this, guys, again, I think this is going to hit this high and probably go up from there. But again, I would prefer, and I'm praying to see the liquidity sweep, but who knows if we will get it. Of course, if you're in the Discord, I will meet you guys there, and I will call stuff if that ends up presenting itself. But for now, we wait. For now, we wait. Okay, I'll be right back, guys. Just give me a second. Hold up. All right, I'm back. Okay, I'm gonna mute this, guys. Yo, I'm back. So, again, we're rejecting this 1 minute. If I had to guess, gun to my head, okay? We did sweep this liquidity. We're still bouncing out of the 5. We did inverse this 5-minute fair value gap right here on this candle. So I would not be surprised if this ends up pumping us to the stop to break even. However, if this 1 minute closes above, I will take this a third size position. I'm not going to take it full size because I still want this liquidity. And yeah, we'll see what we get. If we miraculously reject, guys, and we get this before the end of this macro time, I will look for a long. Otherwise, we'll have to skip and maybe get something in the London-Asia session. We'll see. This is one of the rare situations where I will call a London or Asia session trade if we get this liquidity sweep. So if we don't hit this high, and we dump today to this low, I will wait for London Asia and I will help you guys out by calling a trade there in the live alert section. Okay. Oh, what if as it has taken the internal liquidity now, it should go for buy side now? I didn't understand, Kay. If it takes this internal liquidity, which is the low of day. If it takes this and we get an IFEG set up to the upside that looks really good, I'll take a long. And I'll target the equal highs. We have so many equal highs above us that should hit. Look at the daily chart, guys. Again, we've had so much selling pressure. I think the next few days are going to deliver us up here. This is my guess. Oh man. Oh my. Guys, the shoes are red because what? Because when they get the blood of the children on the shoes, it blends in. Bruh. Guys, I'm a conspiracy theorist too, but spend your time on shit that actually matters. If you're talking about the VAXXs, if you know what I'm talking about, from 2020, fine, okay? Like, you don't want to get blood clots and stuff or whatever, but when you're talking about the shoes of the clown Ronald McDonald being red because it's hiding the blood of the children, like, come on, bro. Let's spend our time on something productive, yeah? And Benoj, I agree. I would love this liquidity to just get swept already. And let's just say hypothetically that the shoes are red because it hides the blood of the children. is that going to change your life? I guess you can devote your life to protecting the children. Oh no. Oh, don't get me started on Bill Gates. Yeah, no, Bill Gates, I agree. He's probably, I don't know what I'm allowed to talk about on YouTube, so I have to be careful. But like, if he's vaccinating all of our animals and stuff, getting all these vaccines in us, who knows? I don't even know. You guys saw what Elon said on Joe Rogan's podcast, right? He was like, if I reveal the full state of the corruption, they're gonna kill me. Who knows what goes on behind the scenes. But again, guys, my only objective in this world is to help my family, my friends, people in this community, and the best thing you can do is help your family, friends, your community, and get rich. That's all you can do. And then, once you're rich, and you don't have to rely on anyone, then you can try and complete your greater causes in life, your bigger side missions. I didn't hear that, but Elon has presented the mark of the beast. Who hasn't presented the mark of the beast? To y'all conspiracy theorists. Yeah, 100%, bro. I don't have time to, like, dwell on little conspiracy theories that will probably have no impact on my life. Same, Robert. I hate McDonald's. I honestly rarely eat out unless it's a high-end restaurant. I eat a lot of Korean barbecue because I trust my boys out in Koreatown in Los Angeles. I have a really high-end KBBQ spot that I go to, which I will not reveal the name of because I want it to be, I want it to remain anonymous. They use tallow on their, they use these special hot stones. They don't even use a grill, and they use tallow to coat the stones that they cook on, and they cook for you. It's really good. I eat a lot of sushi, KBBQ, and that's pretty much it. Bro, Robert, cool it, bro. Come on. Okay, so here's that pump. I'm gonna guess this is gonna press us up here to the stop to break even and then go up here. Yeah, I don't care what you're talking about, Robert. We don't need to start talking about that stuff. This is a trading community. Stop bringing up weird shit. And the same thing applies to the Discord, guys. Don't start bringing up like nasty shit. Like it's just not. It's you're violating the community stuff. We're trying to talk about trading here, so just stop talking about random conspiracies. All right. Bro, seriously. Robert needs his own channel. Robert needs his own channel where, like, you can choose whether or not you get access to the information he talks about. No, I think Robert is very smart, and he has a lot of conspiracy theories, but I think he's a smart guy, and he has a lot of passion, but you also just gotta keep things professional, not start talking about whatever you were just talking about that I don't even want to mention on this chat. Yeah, well, my intention is not to be the conspiracy theorist to Discord. Bro, this is literally going so slow. So it's possible that this ends up being a reversal point and that we dump, but I don't know. Again, guys, I'm not going to pretend to be a market guru that knows where the market's going to go. Ideally, based on experience, I would like to see this happen, but if I don't get it, I don't get it, right? There's nothing A+ to short here either. I mean, we did reject this 2-minute pretty cleanly, but it's looking at the 1 minute. I mean, technically that's a short, and you could move your stop to break even here, but I'm not taking this. I'm not shorting at all-time low, like at lows like this. It just doesn't make any sense. So that's what you guys have to understand is context, right? Just because a short looks good doesn't mean it's going to be good, especially if we're at all these lows. Look at the daily chart. Like, why do I want to focus on taking shorts down here? It makes 0 sense. So the best thing I can do is just allow the shorts to play out if they even do, and then take a long once I get it. But if you're in this short, if you saw this little 1 minute and you took it, which I don't know why you would, but I mean, it was decent, right? Rejection from a 2-minute IFEG, sweep of liquidity to the upside, IFEG to the downside. Good RR, but again, I don't like to focus on shorts when we're up so low in the market. We're in such heavy discount. Excuse me. Thank you, Chuckster. Appreciate that. Whoa. Okay, nice dump. Nice dump. Would love to see this deliver us to the sell side that I've been calling all day. Would love to see it. Oh my goodness, bro. Let me check how bonds are performing today quick. Ooh, gold is pumping, interestingly. This looks potentially like a short for gold. I really like this as a gold short. Wow, look at TLT, guys, after I called it earlier in the week, last week. Breaking out of the trend line. I think this will potentially fill this gap here. If you guys are looking for a long swing on TLT, if we end up trading back into this daily fair value, or this daily gap right here, I think that's probably going to be a decent trade back up to these highs at 101. Looks really good. Big inflows into bonds in a risk-off environment, so we'll see what happens, but... Checkmate, it didn't close below the 5-minute IFEG. What would your thought process on that be? Didn't close below this fair value gap? Which one are we talking about here? This fair value gap right here? You guys have to tell me which fair value gap you're talking about, because sometimes it's hard for me to know what you're talking about. I pointed to 2. Tell me the time of the fair value gap. The 1021 or the 1125? The current one we're trading in. It didn't close below. Well, I don't care about it closing below. This is a bearish fair value gap, so I care about it closing above. So far we're holding the inverse. But if we close back below this now, it shows me that price action is behaving badly. But you guys have to understand, like, if it's a bearish fair value gap, I'm looking to see if people are shorting this, are they going to lose money? And the answer is here, yes, they did. But my expectation is that because we closed above it, we should go up to this high. But the issue was, guys, we had this 1 minute fair value gap that we still have not closed above. So you have to be super careful because it can reject as we're doing right here. So my best scenario here would be a sweep of liquidity to the downside, IFEG, and then the longs to occur in the London and Asia session to bring us up here tomorrow. That would be ideal. Because I think they're really trying to stop people from making money to the long side. And I think we're going to have some violent moves up. Because of how low we are on the daily chart, even if this is the start of a quote-unquote crash or correction, a lot of the times what ends up happening is we get big pumps of the upside to try and induce traders long, get liquidity sweeps, sweep all the equal highs, then we get shorts later on in the market. So definitely have to be cautious, but my objective, or what I'm thinking the market makers will potentially do, is sweep all this liquidity, stop out everybody who's long in this leg of price, and potentially who is long in this leg of price. And then maybe tomorrow in the AM session, we get a sweep here, or maybe we get something in the London Asia. It really depends, but I think they're trying to... Okay, Warriors for Yeshua. Okay, that was better than I thought it would be. I thought he was going to start bashing on religions here. Guys, just keep it to like regular stuff. Don't start bringing up the whole media thing, the sacrifices, the this, the that. Just keep it normal, all right? Just keep it normal, keep it to trading. Let's focus on liquidity sweeps. Thank you, Robert. All right, so here's a rejection. I'm hoping again that this brings us down here. And either we get an A+ setup today, or, again, like I said, the London Asia will bring us something, or the other possibility is we get a manipulation move in the New York session tomorrow. But objectively, this is my target, the equal highs up here. And I know I've said this before, guys, but your best trades are going to be when the market looks the worst. So if you're looking for longs when the market looks terrible, typically those will be the most sizable moves in the direction that you want. Always remember that. When the market looks like all hope is lost and you're looking for longs, normally, if you're correct, you're going to get a huge move. Trading back into that 5-minute IFEG. Such a tough day, guys. And I knew it was going to be tough. That's why I'm not clicking buttons. Okay, this 5-minute looks like it's about to close below. This is probably going to dump to the sell side now. Again, I'm not taking this, But also we have another 4 minutes till the candle close. So my guess is it's just gonna just dump, but we'll see. Tyler, his name in the Discord is Glocks. Oh my god, what is it? Robert, you can tell him what your name is in the Discord. So another liquidity sweep on the day. And yes, Manoj right. We've had 1, 2. This is a third test of the IFEG. Now this is now a... Okay, there's another one right here, by the way. So this is another bearish PD array, but we never closed below it, so there's actually no entry here. But if this ends up closing below, guys, very high likelihood we're going to sweep this liquidity down here. But again, would I take this? Absolutely not. We just swept this liquidity. We're super low. There's no reason to take this. Yeah, I would say that, Pepe. Definitely chasing price. Just because of how low we are. Like, we're so low in the markets. I'm talking about, like, on the hourly. Look at how low we are on the hourly chart. The odds of this continuing to the downside even further are slim. And if you're asking how I feel about this 1 minute fair value gap, I would give this a 5 out of 10. It will probably work up to this buy side, but I'm not interested personally. Maybe I'll give it a 6. But I want to see this liquidity swept to the downside first. Love having so many experienced traders in one place. Hell yeah. Definitely helps to be... Definitely helps to have different minds in the room. Pepe, I don't go for under 7s, bro. 8s and above. We're picky up in this. we only go for 8s and above in this community. Sorry, guys. Yeah, make sure you write that down in your notes, guys. 8 out of 10 setups only. 8 out of 10. In all setups. We're talking about charts, we're talking about life. If it's not an 8 out of 10, I'm not taking it. Wait, really? Nvidia's down 7% today? Ooh, very nice to see. So I told you guys, if Nvidia ends up getting into this $90 to $75 range, this right here, this is my odd zone for Nvidia for the long term. Right in here. A lot of people don't believe it's going to happen. And will it? Maybe it doesn't. But to me, this is the only spot I'm adding. And you best believe this is going to drag down the rest of the market if it happens, but we'll see. Okay, so here is where I will shift my situation a little bit, okay? If we sweep this low, which we just did, and we get a very bullish candle here, this IFEG turns for me from like a 5 or a 6 to probably an 8 as a stop to break even at this high. So I will try this if we get it now. I know that I said I wanted to wait for this liquidity sweep, and I still want it. But if we can sweep this low like we just did and get a very bullish reaction, it tells me at minimum we're very likely to hit this high. So I will take this if we get it. But no, you do not want to be buying puts on Nvidia when we have a 7% down day. Come on, guys. The premiums you'd be paying for that are ridiculous, and you're very likely to get smoked. No reason. Ooh. Yes, I would sell puts on Nvidia. But I'm not going to start selling puts on Nvidia until at minimum we hit this, the moving averages. Let me see where the 200-day is. Are we past the 200-day on the daily? Wow, we're below the 200-day. So yeah, if we end up getting to the 300-day simple moving average on Nvidia, I think that's a great spot to start selling puts. I don't need this EMA here. By the way, my mom bought $400 worth of Bitcoin. She bought it at 90 something, right? 95, 90 or 94. The one thing, guys, I will say, okay, when Trump announces a Bitcoin reserve, okay, you have to understand that everyone and their mothers, no pun intended, everyone and their mothers is buying Bitcoin at these levels because they're like, oh, it's going to go up. It could, absolutely, but there's often liquidity events beforehand to try and stop people out. The best thing you can do, wait for my alerts. I'm not saying my alerts are the best, but wait for days where, like when I alert when Bitcoin is down 8% on the day. That's when you want to be buying, not when it's up 10% on the day. You'll save yourself a lot of headache. Okay, so there's a 5-minute close below, guys. This should sweep this liquidity now. Again, am I taking this? Hell no. Possible, Pepe it up. Possible. I'm not, what's the term people use? Nostradamus. I'm not Nostradamus. I don't know. I'm not a fortune teller. All I can do is buy assets that I love at severe discounts and let the market do its thing. Okay, so finally, guys, it looks like we may get the liquidity that we're waiting for. Finally. And after that, we will wait for an A+ setup. We have not got the sweep yet, though. We have not got the sweep yet. Yeah, this is what I'm saying. So whoever was talking about monkey brains earlier today, we all have monkey brains. When you see a chart red like this, again, I'm not talking about the futures market, but in general, nobody wants to buy Nvidia when it's down, which right now it's not even down that much, to be honest. But like nobody wants to buy Tesla down here, but this is when you should be buying Tesla. Everybody wanted to buy Tesla when it had this huge green pump. Nobody wants to buy it when it's here. This is when I'm selling puts. I call it in the Discord. I DCA in these areas. And yeah, so nobody wants to, but this is when you need to be buying. Look at AMD too. Do I have AMD here? This is when you need to be buying charts like AMD, not when it's all the way up here, when it's down here. Nobody wants it here. This is where I'm buying. So, okay, there's the potential dump. If we get this 1 minute IFEG, guys, I'm going long. Right here. Stop to break even at this internal high right here. So I'll label this. Stop to break even. And then I will target the equal highs. Honestly, I would not mind holding this all the way up. I'm not gonna hold the whole thing up, but if we get this close above, I will look for longs. Okay, so there's the liquidity sweep. I don't think it's gonna happen just yet, but we'll see what happens here. We will see. We will see. Okay, let me delete everything else so that we're not confused. Do we have any new week opening gaps in this area? Why are my new week opening gaps not loading? Okay, so here they are. We are also trading into these new week opening gaps. Currently, we're trading below a 4-hour, but what I expect to see here, and again, I could be wrong, I expect this 4-hour candle or the next one to wick and continue us higher. I don't expect this to close as a full body candle in these areas. So objectively, the best thing to see now is something like this. How do I make this black? Whoa. So objectively, what we need to see here is something like this. I mean, what I'd love to see is something like this. Another sweep of liquidity to go up. So the IFEG forming somewhere in this area. That would be awesome. Okay, so I would love to see a reversal somewhere here. Yeah, this 5 minute looks super nice. Super, super nice. 10, 11, 12, 1. We got about 3 hours left of market, so we need to see a reversal setup happen somewhere here. So right now, guys, my main focus is this 5-minute fair value gap, which hasn't formed yet. We have to see how this 5-minute candle closes or holds here. But I will look for a long setup here, somewhere in this general area. We're in a macro time. We have a very good stop to break even point. We have internal highs up here, kind of like this little trend line, I guess you could call it. And then we have equal highs above. So, yeah. Great RR trade too. Probably will be somewhere around a 7-to-1 RR. And my guess is if this ends up working, these highs are coming too. So it's technically going to be more than a 7 RR, but I would probably take a majority of the position off of these equal highs. Two minutes till the candle close, so we'll see if it ends up forming a beautiful 5-minute. Ba-da-da-da-doo-doo-doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo. Robert, I think you need to be a pastor, bro. So we're trading right at the low of the new week opening gap. So pay attention to how the market behaves right here. This is going to be really important. Okay, so now we officially have a 5-minute FEG right here. If we can close above this, guys, I'm going to go in with my cash and funded accounts. Personally, you guys can do whatever you want. But I think this is a great spot. I think this is a reversal spot. Potentially. Look at that, guys. How we perfectly bounced out of this hourly new week opening gap, 4-hour new week opening gap. They're all the same, but this looks to me like a reversal spot to go higher. Again, just because I think that, am I taking a trade? No. But if we can close above this, I'm going long. So this is what I'm talking about, guys. Waiting patiently for a setup. If you guys can't have patience, you're not going to go far in this industry. You can see how long I waited for a setup. And even now, still, I'm not taking anything until the setup presents itself. Even though I think this is probably the reversal spot on the day, I'm not just going to click the button just to click it, because I could be wrong. There's no model for me yet. Even when my model presents itself, I can also be wrong. But the difference is that if you have a model and you backtest it and you only take trades when your model presents itself, you have data to go off of, and you allow yourself to actually take the setups that need to be taken. I hope that makes sense. Sorry, my English is not great. This is going to be a great RR trade, too. Robert. Oh my god. Bruh. See if we get one more liquidity sweep here, like this. If we can get this, then a nice V shape like that, that will be so nice. Oh my god. That'll be even better than waiting for the 5-minute close. If this happens, that'll be even better. Then the R will actually be stupid crazy. So who's getting excited now? Do you guys get excited when you see liquidity sweeps? How's your emotional state now that you've waited for a trade and you could potentially get a great RR setup? Do you guys feel content? Do you feel neutral? Do you feel happy? Evan feels 1. I didn't say to type 1, but you guys can do what you want. This is when I feel the best, is when I wait for a setup. However, again, does that mean my setup's going to come? No. Am I relaxed just like Benoj? Yes. I'm not concerned. I'm not going to click the button just because I believe, oh, I've waited all day now, so my setup has to come now, right? It has to. Because I deserve it. I waited all day, so it needs to come now. If you believe in that, you're acting entitled and you're going to end up losing. You can be excited. You can even be nervous, but if you feel entitled to getting an entry, you're going to lose, probably. Okay, that's one of the worst personality traits or the worst emotions you can have in this game are, I would say, probably entitlement, greed, and yeah, that's pretty much it. If you can get rid of those two emotions, then you'll save yourself a lot of heartbreak and a lot of money. Fear... I don't think fear is so bad in this industry. Depends how you react on fear. If fear stops you from ever clicking the button, then yes. If it's like debilitating fear, then yes. But you can be fearful. In fact, a lot of the times fear saves you more than it will hurt you. The most important sentence he just said for trading. Yeah. Honestly. A lot of people in today's times have this like sense of entitlement. It's not just trading. It's like people think that they're owed something. And it's like, also like with trading, some people have been in my streams and they're like, tell me in 5 seconds how to take trades or it's not worth my time. Okay, good. It's not worth your time then. Like if you're that entitled that you can't even sit for 5 minutes to understand how something works, you will never, ever, ever be successful in this life. Never. It's impossible. Unless God has a plan for you where you win the lottery, he makes you win big and then you end up losing it all to drugs and all kinds of crazy shit and greed. But real success I'm talking about. If you feel entitled to earning money or to something in this world, you'll never be successful. DLC unlocked. So also what can happen here is there could be just be a bounce from right here. I think one of these two scenarios will play out. In my opinion, it's either going to be right here that we bounce from or this. Random green candle, surprisingly. Oopsies. Bum 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 bum. Not yet, Rachel. We've been patiently waiting all day for a long, but I think there's going to be a long setup that forms somewhere here. Been waiting all day. We took one tiny loss earlier.
And then we exited early because the position did not execute the way that we wanted. I expected it to be kind of BSPA until this liquidity got swept, which I've been, again, waiting for all day. And now we are waiting for an A plus IFEG to the downside that we can inverse to the upside. Thank you, Rachel. Yeah, that's definitely the best. And it takes one to know one, right? If you guys enjoy patient trading, you will probably be profitable in the long run because you're more focused on a setup and patience than you are making money. So props to you guys who appreciate the patience because that will reward you in the long run. So if we can get like a big down close candle here and then a nice IFEG, that will be my trade for the day. So far, it's not great, but it's actually pretty, I mean, it's pretty good actually. So if we can get another liquidity sweep here and then the up move, this will be really good in my opinion. Pepe, I find it wild how more than, bro, wow, we've see, time flies. Like, I just don't even pay attention anymore, but 3 hours and 52 minutes we've been live. And you guys will see. If I take this trade and it ends up being a winner, fine. If I take this trade and it ends up being a loser, I will stop for the day. I'll be done, and that's it. I'm not going to get upset. I'm not going to cry. I know over time, over 100 trades, over 1,000 trades, if I wait for this setup, I know for a fact that will be profitable over time. And again, could I be wrong here? And we could we end up going back down to this liquidity? Sure. But I'm not taking a trade until it presents itself, and I will cut the loser early if it happens to be a loser. And I'm constantly scanning the higher time frames just to make sure there's nothing I'm missing. Right now, this looks like a pretty good stop to break even if we end up getting it. If you're looking for a potential partial for your trades right now, if we end up making a higher high, then the 50% level is going to be pretty good as a target. But I think if this ends up closing above, like if we end up taking this high out, we'll probably end up going all the way back up to high of day. So I'm going to label this as 9:30 open. Do we even have that yet? We'll label this as 9:30 a.m. high. And we just created, oh no, we didn't create a 5-minute gap yet, but this looks really good now. Exactly what I was telling you guys, what I was expecting to see was, can I get hold of this? No. But you can see that I wanted that liquidity sweep below the low. Now, if this ends up closing above, I think this will be really good. My guess, again, is that this 4-hour fair value gap is going to end up holding, and this candle will end up being a wick. That's my expectation. A wick to the upside, meaning we'll go up. Now this is tough because we do technically have more than one fair value gap. We have a 2-minute, we have a 3-minute. So if you guys are risk averse, you could wait for the 3. I think waiting for the 1 will be fine here. But again, it's totally up to you guys what you do. And now we patiently wait. We patiently wait. Wow, Tesla's down $15 on the day. That's crazy. Bitcoin's down to 87 again after pushing up to 94 for the Bitcoin reserve. Wild. Wow. Okay, so we do have a little 5-minute gap here that formed. This also looks really good to the upside. So something should present itself. Should. Again, does it have to? No. But if it does, we will execute. Oh. We're trading into a 15-minute gap here too, by the way. Keep that in mind. Oh my God. Good to know, Tyler. Good to know, bro. Literally everything's dumping, it sounds like. Come on, Marcus. Just give us something. Please. That would be nice. So what I really want to see here, again, we're delivering from a 15-minute fair value gap. We have some pretty good looking IFEGs on the 1 minute and the 5 minute chart. We have a potential internal high that we could push above, causing a change in the state of delivery to then go higher. But we really need to see the fair value gap get closed above before looking for anything. For now, this is just a continuous retracement down, so. Damn. What's the worst performer in my watch list? Oatly. SMCI's down. HIM's down 7%. Bitcoin down 7%, guys. Crazy. Oh, UVXY is pumping here. So I'm going to start opening shorts on UVXY. We'll call this in the Discord when I do. Probably once this high right here gets swept, I'll open my first set of shorts. Maybe a secondary one if we get up to this high. But this is always going to be a good, good hedge position in my opinion. Tiny little hourly fair value gap too, by the way, right here that not a lot of people pay attention to. Okay, this could be it, guys. We'll see. Somewhere in this area, I'm expecting a reversal again. I don't know where it's going to happen, but somewhere here I'm expecting it. Four hours and 4 minutes on the stream. My goodness. Tyler, are you using an eval account? I am personally looking for a funded account and cash account trades today. But no, I'm not going to use an eval today. I think there's potential for a strong reversal, so I think today's a good funded account day at minimum. Okay, so this could be where it happens, guys. Very small 5-minute fair value gap here, but I do like the fact that we swept liquidity. We're trading into a 15. We have a 5-minute IFEG. Clean stop to break even. This looks pretty good for a long. 2 minutes till the candle closes, so let's see what happens here. Oh. This is literally the most patient testing day I've seen in a minute. Because, and the reason being is because there's potentially such a good setup that's going to form, but they're making it really hard. I don't know when it's going to happen. We have to see some kind of really bullish reaction, a close above the 1 minute, a close above the 5 minute, but they're just drawing it out for so long. Now we've passed through the macro time. A 1 minute short is occurring right now, but would I ever take this? No way in hell. Even though I just knowing how the day is reacting, it's probably going to work to the downside. But I cannot take it. Oh! What the heck is that? What the heck is that, guys? Is Trump starting to talk right now? Bruh. Oh, goodness, bro. What is this? To answer your question, guys, if you think I'm going to take this random manipulation candle like this, I'm not. Just letting you know. If I see these random spikes at low of day, it makes my alarm bells go off. Like, why is that happening? I don't know. It's very odd, so I don't like to take those. What was it saying on X? Okay, so no close above the 5 minute. So I'm not taking this long yet. But if we end up getting a change in the state of delivery here, maybe a close above this one, that would be pretty good. Prefer to take it lower, but I can't take this right now, unfortunately. Wow, 72% of people are long NQ right now. 72%. Even though we're trading at these lows. Looks like people are learning. What's Top Step TV saying right now? Let's see. Oh, I can't watch them. Never mind. I have the social media blocker on. Yeah, everyone's part of the BTFD gang now. This is there. I'm telling you guys, this is one of the hardest markets I've been in a very long time. Very long time. Very tough market. I miss the days when the market behaved normally. I miss those days. My main question is, what the heck was this candle? That's what I don't understand. Okay, so you guys see this tiny little hourly that we did just wick out of? I still think this is potentially a reversal spot. But we have to be very careful. Two minutes till this 5-minute IFEG closes, so we'll see what happens here. But I still think this is a good reversal spot. Okay, let's see how the 5-minute candle closes here. I'm praying this does not close above because I don't really like this trade. I think, guys, I'm going to wait for this 5-minute to close above. Probably. There is a close above there. Do I want to take this? Yeah, guys, I'm going to wait. See if it ends up hurting me or helping me here. If this green candle did not appear here, I would be a lot less hesitant to take the longs, but I don't like this candle. I don't know how to explain it, but it's just it's weird to me. It's like manipulation in a sense. I don't know if it's a screen time thing or what, but I don't know how to explain it, but I just don't like it. Did on my chart. 1 minute closed above and below. 3 minute closed above and below. So if you guys are in this 5 minute, technically your stop to break even comes at this high. Okay, I'm not in this. Personally, I didn't like it. But if you are in this, your stop to break even should come at this high, and then you can hold it if it ends up being the buy. But something about this I just don't like. I don't like this reaction we got on the 1 minute here. Even though we are bouncing out of this hourly fair value gap that I pointed out, I don't know, something is off to me. All right, Tyler, sounds good, bro. If you want to do the call today, Tyler, we can. I'll DM you, though. We can figure it out. All right. Peace out, Tyler. Alright, so I want to see how we behave at this high right here. If we completely displace above it, that's a great sign that the longs are going to continue here. But if we just take it like this and then we completely collapse afterwards, that obviously will not be the right thing. Yeah, I don't know how to explain this, guys, but something just seems off to me. Unless we can close above this 5 minute, something is weird. Yeah, I want to see this 5 minute close above. This will give me more confirmation. This 5 minute was a little bit small, and I don't like this wick that we got on the woman. I don't like this candle. The stream is down. Can you guys still hear me? Hello, hello. Can you guys still hear me? Hello? Type 1 if you can hear me. Hello? What the heck? Stream unavailable.